What's up, everybody? Good morning. I had to take my puppy outside. Dude. 34.33 on AMC. Got pulled back down a little bit, still up 7%. Absolutely amazing. I don't even know what to say about AMC anymore, you guys. Just absolutely killer. HYMC also up over 28% on the day so far. It looks like shorts are probably doing some dark pool shit right now. This is, I don't know, it looks amazing right now. I'm absolutely thrilled to have 2 days in a row like this. I try to manage my excitement and expectations, but this is incredible. Get some lo-fi going. Better start playing Legend of Zelda soon too. But man, what a morning, what a pre-market, that's for sure. We'll see what happens. That little early market open excitement. Nobody's selling. I'm sure some people are selling, taking some profits, but not what you would think. And also, shorts have not covered on HYMC. Anybody saying that is wrong. Short interest has went down to 8%, but it's because of the dilution in the free float. So when the free float increases, you have to recalculate your short interest, which is what we got now. So AMC going halted. Oh, AMC halted. What is about to happen? I better text my mom. Text my friends. Halted. First AMC halt of the day, baby. What is happening here? HYMC's running right with it. Something shady's going on. Something fucking shady's going on. I'm calling it right now. That wasn't enough of a price movement to be halted like that. Oh my god. GME halted. AMC halted. Oh my god. Shady. Something is about to happen. We're about to get a statement from the SEC or whatever. Unreal. Something crazy is about to happen. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And I'm streaming it live. Guys, something's about to happen because there wasn't enough price movement, percentage-wise, to halt the stocks. Something big's about to fucking happen. Hey, Mike, what's up, buddy? Bro, AMC and GME halted at the same time within 10 minutes of open in the morning. Unreal. The squeeze is trying to happen and they halted it. This run this morning was about to be what it was. Oh, there we go. Thanks, Mike. I was so excited I turned the wrong volume bar down. Appreciate that, buddy. Oh my gosh. GME and AMC both halted at the same time. Unfreaking believable. Within 10 minutes of the market open, we were rocking, and then all of a sudden that was taken back. Unreal. Unreal. HYMC is also doing the same thing that AMC and GME are doing. Unfreaking real, man. We're still up 16% on HYMC. It's fighting. Something shady happened and they halted it because they caught him. Dude, let's check the Twitter sphere and see what's going on here. Let's see. Welcome to the squeeze. Volatility halt. Volatility halt. Absolutely unbelievable. We've seen way worse volatility than that. We've seen an incredible amount of volatility and it has not been halted. This tells me that we are getting close to the squeeze. They had to stop it. We were taking massive moves up and they had to correct it. That's where the volatility came from. We should have kept going up. They fucking cheated today. We got them. Oh. Maybe a good opportunity to actually, let's see, AMC's back down 20. Oh, we're running again. Here we go. Here we go. If everybody else is doing what I'm doing right now, what a morning. What a morning. How was GME down 4%? This is the battlegrounds right here, folks. This is where it's going to matter most. I'm telling you right now, don't blow the opportunity again. You guys know the play. You guys know the play. Oh, there's my HYMC starting to dip in my range. Look at all that action in the pre-markets where people can't trade. Like most brokerage, some brokerages won't let you trade before 7. They are shorting the shit out. There's just a big old short attack going on right now. I guarantee you nobody woke up this morning and said, I'm going to sell some AMC. We're going to sit tight. We're going to watch what happens. Holy cow. That was a $6,000 move in my portfolio from open to now. I said I was going to buy more at 255. I am going to see. Buy. This price right now. 255. Shit. Oh my god, I can't keep up. All right. I just purchased, since we hit my range, I averaged up another 1,000 shares at HYMC. So let's see where we go from here. Boom. I even called it. 255. Let's see. Where is it? Just aged well. 30 minutes. Tweeted already. Let's go, baby. Let's take it back. AMC's back in the green. Man, what a gorgeous morning to push the almost 35 bucks. GME's coming back. HYMC's coming back. Oh, yeah. More than likely, shorts just piled in like freaking crazy to stop the upward movement. Look at the asks. What? 600. Dude, Dave just posted something amazing. We got AMC with an ask price of $600,000. What? What? You know what? We better hope in a call. Getting the space going. See who jumps in. Let's see who jumps in. What up? What a wild morning. I'm going to pin a tweet to the top real quick that Dave posted. It's super interesting. If you guys want to come up and speak, please do.
Hey man, how's it going? Yeah, I was literally just watching what happened on the Vortex, and it looked pretty crazy. The market books were going wild, and then it just halted for 5 minutes.
Yeah, it looked like it was a volatility halt, but I think what was about to happen was going to be something absolutely disgustingly good, and they saw it and they stopped it. Because, what's up, Deke? Dude, I'm telling you, man, I was sitting here streaming, watching this crap. Unbelievable. All of a sudden, you know, we're just flying off to the moon, and then boom. Oh, here comes the red in a halt.
million volume and we're at 9 a.m. and we haven't had that in so goddamn long. There's always a dip before a rip in this kind of shit.
Yep.
So I am, you know me, man. I'm Mr. Stress Ball when it comes to fucking stuff, and I ain't worried.
Guys, check the pinned tweet up top that Dave posted. Whatever brokerage or whatever he's using. Not sure which one that is, but they had ask price on AMC at $600,000. It's freaking wild. It's just the market is so broken and effed up that the reporting data can't even get out correctly because this wants to go so fucking high.
All indices are somewhere on fucking Tesla's down, Amazon's tanking, and this is exactly what we expect.
Liquidations, baby.
For the last 9 months, so to the surprise of no one, really.
Gotta liquidate to pay them bills.
Dude, it's all going. Tesla's diving. Amazon's down 0.25%. What was it? It was at 34. It's at 33. So yeah, Mullen went down.
Gotta liquidate to pay them bills.
Dude, it's all going. Tesla's diving. Amazon's down 0.25%. What was it? It was at 34. It's at 33. So yeah, Mullen went down. And GME is down. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's absolutely. There's Dave. I want to hear what Dave has to say. It's absolutely wild right now, you guys. Man, I'm so freaking excited. Deke, I think you're completely right, dude.
Yeah, right. I've described it before. Is that sometimes it looks like the candles are being pushed down, like you're trying to hold the basketball underwater. That's exactly what's going on right now. None of the moves that go down look like they want to be going down. It looks like people are pushing it down.
I love that analogy, dude. That was a beautiful analogy.
It's just all in the way the fucking candle flickers.
Hey, did any of you guys see any weird asks like I posted in that tweet? Because I've seen that same thing on Chart Exchange before when I've checked like certain information. Like when markets closed, it'll just show like a funky ask for AMC and GME. But did anyone else see that on their own brokerage or TD Ameritrade?
I personally didn't, but I did pin your tweet to the top there almost immediately. So
yeah, that was
I was
wonky.
too busy going, holy shit, so I didn't notice.
I was sitting here screaming on my YouTube channel, like, "Oh my god, they halted it, motherfuckers!"
I mean, if you're looking at a regular chart right now, look at the way that it's moving. It wants to go up and it's being pushed down, but they can only push down so far. The cost to borrow is what, 2-something fucking percent. So that's gone up.
No,
Look,
it's somebody posted it was like 12 now.
yeah, it's obnoxious, and look at it. It wants to go up, but it's going down. But with this kind of volume, I don't think they're going to be able to contain it.
I
So.
I said this morning, I looked at it and I said they're going to try to knock HYMC down to 255, which they immediately did. So I had a buy order set. So I'm waiting to see what happens here after the next 10 to 15 minutes because I think you're right, dude. I do not see how they can keep these stocks down with what they're doing right now. It just doesn't look right. It doesn't feel right, and the numbers aren't adding up correctly.
Just look at that candle, dude.
Coming in.
Look at that candle and think about the freaking basketball underwater. That's exactly what it's doing. Anybody who's got a chart, it doesn't want to go down. It wants to go up.
Yo, Deke, I like that metaphor. That's like the best way to describe it, honestly.
Thank you. I've used it quite a bunch, but not in the space, I don't think.
Well, we'll go zoom out and go to the daily chart and just look at what's happening. And like I said, look at from March 1st to March today, 29th, and then go back to May and look at the chart in May. Dude, it's almost identical.
I mean, we all none of us are new to this. You look at the Volkswagen thing. There's always a big dip. That's not a stressor point to me at all. That's especially with this volume. It's indicative that holy shit, the volcano's about to blow and people are freaking getting nervous.
Also, remember that we've been talking about how they're going to let people cover at a slower pace, kind of trickle, and let them cover over a little bit here and there. So my thought is they let that sucker start running. Margin calls are going to happen. They pull it back, let them buy back cheaper, and they're going to do that. They're going to do that a little while.
Oh yeah,
until they can't.
Well, and it's also a natural course, right? Because different people have different tolerances. We got day traders in here. I'm watching one YouTube channel that's day traders right now. They're in it. So it's par for the course.
Honestly,
but
momentum.
Yesterday when we were at 23, I told my buddy it was over. I said I think we're gonna get 30 today, and we came 30 cents short of it. So I think today possibly, and this is not like financial advice, but I'm feeling 40. I really am. The volume's just nuts. You look at the way this thing is tweaking.
Yeah, they're beating GME down right now. It was in the 190s, and we're looking at 176 now. Shit pisses me off.
They don't want to give this thing momentum. It's such a dangerous thing to give AMC and GME once they really start rolling. All the options that are going into the money, the amount of options volume that we've been seeing, it's really going to snowball out of control, and they really don't want to see that. So
I was able to pick up a couple right after the halt, man.
That's what I did too.
Yeah, so they're screwing themselves, dude. More options, the more they freaking have to hedge the market makers. So, and then they gave people. I mean, dude, 55 million.
We've been playing defensive for so long, trying to keep the thing from going under. Now the roles are reversed. They're on defense, we're on offense, and we're really doing a good job here getting it pushed through.
Yeah, I think it's they're gonna run out of steam, man. At some point, as long as the volume continues in, and the fact, well, we're actually red. I didn't realize we're red. I don't feel like we're red. I feel green.
Oh, we still are for the week. I mean, look, shit. Can't expect when we were up. What we were up this morning before the halts, I was like, "Holy shit, man, this is it." I think what they're doing is they let you see your portfolio totals in the morning. All right, let's psych them out and get them to panic sell because they want to save the tendies they just grabbed, which is absolutely going to fail 100% because everybody's on here going, what the fuck? Why did they halt the stock? This is bullshit.
This is the dip before the rip, man. The indices all bounced. Russell, S&P, they're all kind of bouncing, and we still got shenanigans going on. So it's shenanigans. I call shenanigans.
Absolutely, dude. I'm freaking jacked, man. Yeah,
about to have 60 million volume, and we just got our first little taste of green. Well, one of the first.
They're doing HYMC too. Same thing. HYMC, GME, and AMC all exactly the same.
But my thing with it, the nice thing about HYMC is it's so cheap right now, and I'm so confident in it that I really don't give a shit. Like,
right?
You know what I mean? Like, it can do whatever it wants. In my opinion, there's some reason that freaking Adam bought the place that we don't know about when that is announced. It's going to go nuts,
Check this out. They have more cash on hand now than they do debt.
Yeah. So, I'm not worried about HY. They can stick around without, let them waste their money. I don't care. I don't have to look at it. It's cheap. It's cheap. I'll buy more. I'm not, that was an advice. But at $2.50, when we know, like I said, there's a reason you bought a gold company. That would be like Pizza Hut buying a shoe store. What the fuck are you doing? If there ain't some bigger plan, it makes no sense.
Highcroft's tweet yesterday about Adam Aaron being on the Kramer countdown where they said Adam Aaron knows this is gold, and then in parentheses, silver wink. I think the true value that's going to come out is going to end up being silver out of this mine. I think they found something really. The price of silver is still undervalued according to most financial experts that I've been reading online. They were expecting $40 silver prices an ounce. So
I wonder if they found diamonds. That's a joke, and only for anybody who watches. What is that Gold show with Parker?
Oh, Gold Rush Alaska.
Gold Rush. When they went out into the freaking Amazon or whatever, and they found some diamonds, and they were like, "Oh, well, let's do diamonds," and they what is this?
Yeah, that show was wild, man. I remember when I was a kid, I used to skip school to stay home and watch Gold Fever and Bassmasters Classic. So I've been watching gold mining shows since I was like 8.
60 million in volume, and the farthest they've got us down for all their borrowed shares is 2808. So we're holding.
You know, HYMC too, they reported, this is from Fintel, of course, but there was 96% of the outstanding shares of the company was traded in volume in dark pool on short volume on the 28th. It was like a 500% increase from the 26th.
Adam Aaron said another trap, man.
Yeah,
that's what I think. It's just another trap. He's just putting out friggin' bear traps.
Hey, Dave, what platform are you viewing that ask price on?
That was on just the TD Ameritrade app. I'm actually about to go get blood drawn, so I'm gonna have to hop out in this call. Kind of a terrible time to do that, but
That's all good.
but yeah, and it was only during the halt too. Like it went back to normal as soon as the price started moving, and the prices were normal like before the halts as well. So just thought it was interesting. Not trading, so it's strange, especially because that's supposed to display 600 grand. So love that. Hey, one more thing before I hop off because I just pulled into this parking lot is I think they're definitely trying to wait until the last minute to be able to add more strikes to the option chain because I was telling one of my buddies who's been kind of half in the movement but like really just trying to make the money because I was telling him about it. I was like, yo, all the contracts are like $200 plus per like for each one. And you know, I think obviously they're trying to keep us from being able to pay like a decently like affordable price for far out of the money strikes. You know, the furthest I could find and the cheapest I could find was like July 15th 145s that like at this point are probably like $170. So there's really nothing under that, and it's a tactic to keep us from leveraging, but can't do that for long, especially if we break 40.
Absolutely, dude.
I think they're definitely hurting, like 60% down in their freaking in a put option probably. I think Adam Aaron definitely set a trap, and they're hurting today. They're like really, really, really needing it to go down to touch their money again. This thing keeps ripping, they're really gonna lose their money. It's gonna tear their fingernails off, you know.
Yeah,
Kind of
we're
thing.
almost at. We went 5 million in volume in the last minute.
Good.
Might be 2.
Yeah. Yeah, what was that? Like 250 million yesterday. I mean,
I'm actually looking to put an order in because I think just trying to see how far they go with it. Because I think they're.
I'm watching right now too. I'm watching this 220. Yep, there's the bounce right there.
I mean that was like what our gamma squeeze at least. I would say.
That was just freaking FOMO, dude. Up compared to usual. I forget what it was. Whatever I tweeted. I
You
don't
don't think?
maybe I didn't say a number. I just said higher volume than usual. But we were over 1 million before pre-market, and we haven't seen that in shit a year. I'm guessing.
Yeah, I would think about the same. They're
And
just letting the orders finally.
we're at a previous resistance right now. So, but really, I think it's just a coiled spring, and I could be wrong. Or we could possibly have a red day before it rips again. But boy, they're
Well, if they're
slaughtering. The GME did not have the same volume as AMC, so they are just slaughtering it.
if they're trying to cover their short positions,
Well, one would hope. I don't think so. I think they're too stupid for that. And I think, well, yesterday it was the freaking what is it? The pain was like $19 still.
well, I know. I'll tell you right now, they're either increasing their short positions or they're getting ready to cover because people are not fucking selling. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Not
The
even
overall
close.
sentiment across the board is nobody's selling.
We were at $14 a freaking week ago.
I'm not even.
Anybody who's giving up hope at this point is
Yep.
out of their minds. I
I'm
mean,
not
do what
even.
you want to do, but
We were
Yeah.
nothing but going up from pre-market to the first 10 minutes of opening, and then we see it try to take some of that back with a halt. There's nothing but 100% fuckery going on right now, which is they're either getting ready to cover their positions because they're so underwater that they just can't manage anymore. Like you said, Amazon was down. A lot of long positions, the shorts carry, were down. So they're either liquidating to short more to knock it back down to a manageable level for the options chain, or they're getting ready to cover.
Spy and Russell are both selling off, but they're like smooth sell-offs when you expect a sell-off. They're not doing the freaking basketball. AMC is still fighting. It's getting pushed down. It's getting suppressed. Our RSI, we got 71 million in volume right now, and the RSI is at 31. And you want me to believe that this is what's happening?
I think we're right at a support line too at 26.35. So
yeah, and then I've got another one at 25.39. But they're having a hard time keeping it there. But like I said, we got this much volume and the RSI is at 32. We're that undersold right now? Are you kidding me? No.
See, that's a good point. That's the beauty of it. The RSI is in our favor right now.
Exactly.
And if you go to HYMC and you look at the monthly, MACD is still getting ready to flip extremely hard, and we're still very, very low in RSI. So when we were at $16, that's when the RSI was completely blown out, overbought back when the SPAC opened up. So I'm looking at a lot of room for HMYC to run still, which right now HMYC is about to go green again on the day.
I'm trying to put an order in here because it looks
go green. They're fighting it so hard. They're fucking fighting. They're green.
But when it goes, man, it's going to go.
Dude, Deke, your analogies were beautiful, man.
Thanks. Give me credit every time you use that in a space.
I will.
And a nickel.
How about a piece of silver? A couple coppers.
Yeah, I'll take that. Oh, dude, that's so screwed.
Oh, man, how freaking wild. Everybody, thanks for coming, man. If you want, tweet out the call.
So we're about to break out of this bull channel. This was I don't know if you know bull channels, but that's a kind of pattern where it goes down and if we can break out of that, I think we could see some boom booms.
These stocks are going to follow. AMC is going to follow HMYC back up. HYMC back up. You watch. We're already 3% on HYMC now, and AMC starting to come up with it. The shorts are going to get crushed.
I'm just happy.
Annihilated it. It's already down almost 12%.
I'm just happy I was able to get a couple more 25s for this week. Woo-woo.
I'll tell you what. Between market open and 2 minutes ago was a $6,000 difference in my fucking portfolio.
Look
If
at that.
that isn't a trick to try to get you to sell to save your profits, I don't know what is.
Oh, I agree. But
Hi guys,
Spence.
I just don't understand.
what?
Hi guys, I just want to add something. I really don't understand how is still they shorting this stock. I mean, how can they do it, man? I mean, I know that most of the trade, okay, they took it in the dark mode, got it more than 50%,
Manipulation.
and now they're doing naked shorting and letter attacking. Still, they're doing it. I mean, it doesn't make sense because they
Well,
know. I mean, they can just keep it. I mean, lower.
Well,
But
no,
people
they're
are not
not
selling.
keeping it.
Okay.
They're trying to keep it. There's a subtle but distinct difference. We just bounced a little bit. We're only down what $1.90. But if you look at the action and if you look at the way it's being suppressed, all they got to do is borrow bunches of shares and throw them into the market, and that's what they're doing. But they only can do that for so long, and it's costing them more because the cost to borrow went up today.
when in doubt,
Yeah.
zoom out. But I'll tell you how they're doing it. The fact that Citadel has a complete monopoly on the market as a market maker, a broker, an investor, and most likely probably a bank with all their spinoffs, they can basically create endless synthetic shares. I mean, that's already been proven. You've heard the Wall Street guys talking about it. Now the problem they're having is they've done it so much, they're so upside down, they will literally blow up the U.S. economy to not claim responsibility for the situation.
Morning, guys.
Hey, Jen.
Hello. Wow. I mean, what a crazy morning so far. Did anyone buy more?
I just bought 2 options.
Oh, okay.
25s for this week.
That's cool. Yeah, I bought some more HYMC.
And I bought more HYMC and I bought more AMC.
Awesome, guys! I'm excited.
HYMC is still 5% on the day today.
But that. I mean, I hope one of them is listening right now. I hope someone's in here because are we giving a fuck? No, we just bought more.
Yeah.
You're dumb. You're so.
Dude,
It keeps dipping. We keep buying. That's how it works.
Spence, you said you were down 6K, right? In my options, I was up $34,000, and then that drop happened, and it dropped me 22, right? And it went when it bottomed out. I bought into more July options for AMC.
Exactly.
Now I'm trending back up.
Yep.
Exactly, man.
This was
You just gave me a taste. What are you doing? I'm not fucking selling.
Right. 76 now million. And they're still trying to suppress it, but it wants to go. You look at it; it's a fucking spring.
It's nothing but a ploy to get you to sell by making your total. That's why I tell people don't look at your portfolio totals. Just understand
Unless
the
you
play.
can see red candles and get a boner, don't look. But if you're the type that sees red like that and goes, "Oh shit, this is about to get real."
The only thing that would have scared me off is honestly if they would have sold it, halted, and continued to halt down. But the truth is, it's fuckery, like Spence just said. They halted it on the way down to shake people, and now it's literally holding. They're all holding their own right where they are. They're forcing it down. So that is what makes me excited.
That's what we said about the community understanding their fucking game now, man. And look, HYMC is already back up 6%.
I'm saying AMC wants to explode. It doesn't want to just go up.
It's coming back
seriously.
up.
It doesn't want to just go up. It wants to freaking pop the top.
Well, yeah, because in the last 20 minutes, it's up another 20 million.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, but how many million were we at when we started this?
I know when they halted it, it was around 50 to 55 million.
Yeah, we're at 77.
I think you're going to see 35 today. I told Joey this morning, I said, I'm thinking we're going to see 35. And them
Okay,
bastards
well,
heard me talking about it on my live stream and decided to stop it 70
you
cents
you
short.
and I made our predictions. You say 35, I say 40. But nobody base anything on that. This is just my stupidity.
Dude, the $40 strike for Friday is going to be unreal gamma ramp if it fucking happens.
That's what I'm saying. Is that as we climb up, if we manage to hold above 30, and if we get to 35, because there's 35 calls too. If we get to 35,
Dude, Deke, they updated the options chain, so it goes all the way to 44 for Friday.
and it's only Tuesday. It's only Tuesday.
Oh yeah, AMC's coming back up now. It hit its spring.
Oh my God, it's only Tuesday. Oh, I called a good bottom on that one. Hey.
Turn
Dude.
around Tuesday. Turn around Tuesday.
I'm
Hey,
so
Spence,
fucking
do you
jacked
follow
right
that
now.
guy Astro?
Yeah.
Have you seen his algorithm?
Oh yeah.
Dude,
Yes,
it's been
absolutely.
spot on. Even just now, he released the bottom, and it hit the spring, and so it's gonna come back up.
Shit, I guessed it off the top of my head. Mm-hmm. And it's recorded. Yeah, I like Astro's
Hey,
algos,
just
man.
so everybody knows,
That's what he
if
should call it.
AMC hits 125 this week, Spence and I will do a video for everybody.
Ooh, what kind of video?
What am I doing?
A special video just for the ladies. Army and
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. This sounds naughty.
Sounds like something that belongs on Vet TV for sure.
It's a cold night in the sleeping bag. We only have one.
Oh
and a
no.
cot.
Oh no. I only have one whoopee.
You weren't actually in the military unless you've done that.
All I'm saying is, I'm sorry, Spence, but I may devalue your NFTs by giving a bunch away if we get to 40 today.
Oh, it's all good, brother. The value in artwork for me is not the dollar value. It's that if I fucking like it or not. So
I swear to God, I ain't bullshitting. I love every one of those, man.
yeah, Deke actually offered to me, which was very generous. I'm gonna print his Jim Cramer Gorilla Crow NFT to make nice wall size posters. I'm gonna frame, and he offered to sign it for me, so I'm gonna mail it to him. Really, really cool.
I got a real cool Deke NFT.
I can't wait to see
I
that.
got a couple.
You gotta get it printed. I can't wait to see it on your wall. That's gonna be awesome.
Oh, absolutely, dude. I'm gonna have that one and a couple other pieces of AMC work just to remind me, even after this, whenever this is all fucking over and everybody's eating shrimp on the beach or whatever you're doing, those are gonna be on my walls forever. I'm telling you, Adam Aaron needs one in his office, man.
Well, when I did the first one I did, it was of Putin because I was just so pissed off. So it was really just turning my anger into something. Oh, that's for the other series. But for the Apes Together Strong one, dude, there's so much going on in that one. And then the Eat Crow. I was just so tickled at how good Jim Cramer turned out.
Yeah. Dude, that one looks really good. And when you redid it with the tie, it was even better. Like, I was like, oh, this is perfect now.
I know. I wish Open Sea wasn't screwing me on that, but I was so, even though it was done and sold, it was like, I can't hang. I want it better.
His shitbox eyes are like his trademark. That's what you see the first thing he pops up on TV. 8% on HYMC taken back off of the 2020. If HYMC hits 420 on 420 at 420, something magical is going to happen.
Spence, so GameStop, AMC, HYMC, Nile, Be Big, and a couple of others all have been going up consistently or trading sideways, right? They all took the same dive, same hard dive. The IWM went up, and the SPY traded sideways, and they only halted. I mean, the one said they halted like 10 stocks, but yeah, out of that group, they only halted AMC and GME.
You watch, I expected HYMC to halt with them because the price action was exactly the same. You watch short interest increase today. They did something funky with the IWM where they were shorting ETFs or covered something, and they just switched it from ETFs to stock. So
we're coming up, and the IWM's coming up. And the way, like, AMC, oftentimes, the way I describe it is that a lot of times we do trade inversely, but more often than not, the way I feel about it is that when the market's in our favor, it's the wind at our back. And so we don't have a problem when AMC wants to uh, just go full steam ahead, no matter which way the wind's blowing. But right now, I think it's the wind at our back is the IWM's coming up.
Deaky, I think we're absolutely about to rip fucking banana balls here in a minute.
Just Deke, bastard.
I wanted to call you Deaky one more time.
Do you want me to write Dick on your poster?
That'll just increase the value.
You said he goes by the name of Deaky?
I hate all of you. And not silly, but
everybody
but
in
for
the space
people,
call. Deke is now known as Deaky.
I will fucking leave.
Okay, I'll stop calling you.
See, in a few years when we're all millionaires and we're holding our own fancy auctions at the auction house, they'll be like, and now we have the Jim Cramer post up. Auction for some artwork and drink some Bush lattes and slap some hogs, boy.
Hey, I am not chilling, but I pinned the NFTs if people want to see the artwork up top. And because it says, what does that say? Which one did I post? So I was doing a special. I will do the special for anyone who in the space who's DMs me.
The Jim Cramer NFT is iconic, dude. Like, they look like the old school movie cinema posters from like Kong and whatnot. And I absolutely love it, man.
Well, I've been doing these like recreations. I haven't turned them into NFTs yet, but of Pulp Fiction covers, and it's very much in line with that as well. But these old books covers were just freaking amazing. But that one I improvised, but it's very much in that vein.
Do one with Adam Aaron with the burger where oh Jesus, I can't remember names. He's drinking out of the to-go cup, the soda cup.
I can do that. I was actually working on a cup straw one yesterday.
Yes.
But I'm going to do another one. I have at least one more in mind for the Squeezing Kenny line, and it's going to be the same ape, but wearing a Charlie Brown shirt and holding a rock that people can buy, and it's going to be cheap. And I'm going to do like 10,000 of them for people to send to people who paper handed. If anybody remembers Charlie Brown, the "I Got a Rock."
Oh, yeah, I got a rock.
So
I know that the SSR doesn't really mean shit, but they activated the SSR on GME today. They hit almost 12% down, and now it's on its way back up with AMC and everything else.
Oh, that's beautiful. We didn't get there. Yeah.
No, but that's what I was saying. GME got obliterated there for a second.
Yeah, if I didn't just blow my whole lot on AMC options, I'd probably take that.
For people that don't know, the SSR is short sale rule, so there's short sale restrictions.
Which means that they are not allowed to short it unless it's going up, which makes it harder. Doesn't stop them; it just makes it harder.
And it's funny because
normally you'll get 1 to 3 upticks, and then you'll get a downtick.
That's what Eric Sprott talked about in his video 2 years ago about the uptick rule, and he wanted it re-implemented. So,
morning, guys. Hey, Spence, I just sent you a DM of I think there's about 8 or 9 that were all halted at the same time. You know any news about the ones that?
Oh, I did a PJ. I'm sorry.
8 or 9 stocks, you said?
Yeah, take a look. They all halted at the same time. So I've never seen those before, so I was curious to see if there's any kind of fuckery with those ones as well.
Correlation.
Harder, Daddy.
I don't know, but since we've been on the call, we did 10 million in volume, and the ticker is just flying. So we're at a point of resistance on my chart. I got it at 28.44.
So you see what they did though, right? They stopped the momentum. They came back. They got a halt, which I don't necessarily think a halt should have happened. But if they did the volatility on purpose to trigger the halt so they could dump shorts onto the market.
Hey,
Try to
Spence,
scare us
last year,
out.
who was it that got in trouble for essentially doing that to the stock prices? Because remember the double humps that we were getting on GameStop and AMC last year? It would halt down and then start to rise again, and they'd do it again, back to back.
Yep, and they did it because now our RSI is all wonky. When this thing finally catches its feet, it's gonna go hard. I have never heard of most of these stocks, Juan. Besides AMC,
Morning, everyone.
GameStop.
Hola. Hey, what's up, Hedge? Paul,
Yeah, I've never heard of them either, so I don't know.
Rhonda, Amy, I see you. Hey, the one. You're right next to me. How you doing, buddy?
What's up?
Nothing.
I've never seen those stock ticks before, so I have no idea. But I'm just curious why all were halted at that one spot. At the same time.
They've got to be correlated. I'll tell you that. Without even digging into them, I guarantee you there's some little weird shell companies that are being shorted.
Yep.
Let me check. I'll check one.
Okay.
So that drop was 17%. It was a 17% drop.
On AMC,
We own
so
90% of the stock with 100% utilization. That is most obvious financial crime you could ever see.
oh, indeed, sir. But I don't, like I said, I don't think that they can contain it. I don't think they can contain it today. I do think it's going to go green in a big way. I could be wrong. Because, honestly, a pullback after, that was just a little boom candle. True.
To get the stock to halt.
Well, MACD's flipping back over. And what's going to happen with MACD flipping over, RSI about centered, with everybody buying that dip? I mean, just, you got to think of this. If three of us were in this little room talking about immediately dip right there, the entire freaking community probably was. So when all these buy orders come back in, it's going to be good.
Oh, yeah. I think we're going to have a huge I think we're going to have a green day because they're just, all they're doing is putting fire extinguisher
IWM
on a
is
burning
ripping,
house.
aka the Russell is ripping.
I've got 150 $38 calls for the 8th of April, right? And so I'm just a small fish. Did you guys see all the gain porn that's all over Twitter right now?
Yo, here's something funny. E-Trade, Mr. Citation Roberts on Twitter, he's saying his E-Trade alerts were telling him. He's saying his E-Trade alerts were telling him AMC went up $650. So his E-Trade alerts were telling him that we went up like massively this morning. Just there's another glitch in the thing. So
I wish I would have
looked
been.
up the halt
I wish
code
I would
for
have been
GameStop and AMC.
E-Trade until then.
The one had looked up the halt code that they spit out for GameStop and AMC, and it had something to do with essentially the market keeping orders that are outside of the actual price spectrum from popping in and making the market function improperly.
Wow.
We are so on the verge of a rip. I believe.
I was skeptical about buying the dip this morning. I'm glad I freaking did, man. I am very happy about it.
I wasn't, not with this volume. I have absolute confidence. And like I said, if for those who play options and don't play them, if you don't know how, But if you play options, today is only freaking Tuesday, so it's
Ooh,
you got some
tacos.
time. Yeah,
If you
you're not
don't play
playing
options and you don't want to know what you're doing and you want to learn, it's not a bad thing to get into, but be smart. And if you're going to play options in AMC and GameStop, make sure you give yourself 3 weeks or more, if not even a month and a half or more, to make sure you can either roll your call or, sell your premium and not lose your ass.
Yep, and paper trade. And Rocket, if anybody follows Rocket Astronaut, is going to be having some spaces on options with some professionals. And if you want to learn. The more you know, wherever you get it.
Hey, when is he having those space calls?
I don't know. It was talked about a few days ago, but I'm certain.
Did somebody invite Gasparino?
I know him and PG are doing it together.
PG.
And
yep.
It was supposed to be. They said something yesterday about it being either today or tomorrow, I think.
Okay, yeah, I go. Go on and listen. So.
Make sure to invite Gasparino, because by his last tweet, he has no clue how options work.
If you're into just AMC or just starting in the market, just learn shit anyway. Doesn't matter. All knowledge is power. Learn as much about the market as you can. And so anytime you see a freaking learning one like Low Key and Stonk Vision do a weekly one called D for Dummies.
Yeah,
follow those people, Stonk Vision and Low Key. And just get in there and just listen, man. Because over the last since I got into this, which was during COVID, I've literally learned by osmosis. In other words, I'm an idiot. So I would just watch YouTube video after YouTube video after YouTube video until it finally started making sense in my head.
I learned how to trade stocks and make souffle this year. So I'm like, YouTube's it, man.
Well, that's why you're a better man than I skipped the souffle class.
I can crochet, trade stocks, fix a Honda.
Crochet. What? Okay, maybe you can. This is new. I didn't know this.
What's up, Ryan?
Cool.
Just a quick question. Since we're all talking about options here, let's say if I got one, I don't know, a couple months down the line and I'm thinking that it's going to go up, I can just hold on to that and it goes up and I can just sell it on my game, right? It'll keep gaining until
you can sell it the next day. If you have $1,000 premium gain, you can sell that premium, or you can hold it. You can wait until the expiration date. If it's in the money, you can exercise it. If it's not in the money, on expiration is the only time you will actually lose your money. But your premium will continue to decrease if the value is not there because of your theta. And so that's why you get it so far out, because your theta won't kill you by the time you need to either decide to roll that call or sell that premium.
Sounds good. Thank you, boys and ladies.
Yeah, anytime.
Boy, they're trying. Let's see where we bounce. Because if we keep this support, which was resistance, I have at 2765, and we just literally licked it with a wick. If we can bounce off that, that's good news.
Well, it's all looking
89
bullish.
million, and the RSI is only at 44. Bullshit with this Rand candle. And rarely, it's pretty rare that AMC is fighting this hard against the IWM, because IWM is the biggest holder of AMC, not the biggest holder, but they're heavily AMC weighted, and IWM has done nothing but been going green, while we got this flickery shit going on with AMC.
Confident.
Sundial's starting to come up a little bit. That's nice to see.
I'm confident we're going to see at least $32 today before close on AMC.
Well, I said I think we're going to hit 40, and I'm still going to stick with it. We're at 90 million at 9:30 a.m. Central.
Fucking wild, man. Yeah, when they trade almost the entire float on HYMC short in the dark pool in a day, the shit's wild, man. I don't see Gary Gensler and them doing anything significant to stop this from happening apart from exposing more. But hopefully the DOJ comes in pretty soon with some kind of announcement, like an overall reaching statement saying we have been investigating a number of these funds, number of these banks for this type of securities fraud. If they made that type of announcement, it would be really good for us. They need to say something, though, publicly.
Yeah, it's been, how long has it been since we've heard anything last from the DOJ? It's been a while, right?
Yeah. I mean,
it would be nice to get an update.
They're literally, I guarantee you they all see the corruption, but they're just like, this is the biggest pile of shit I've ever had to shovel in my life. Like, to be the one that has to fix it, you're going to fail no matter what. You're going to be a fucking absolute pariah. Because the elites are going to look down on you now for messing up their game, and retail is going to look down on you because you're not doing enough to fix the problem. So it's like a no-win situation for them.
So technical analysis from an idiot, we're range bound, which is fine. That just means to me that we're consolidating. And I still see that same weird stuff going on, but we're range bound between 2765 and 2868, which is a pretty wide range to be bound in, but it looks like that's where we're bargaining.
You should do a little, like how Joey Cameron does his little market minutes. You should do technical analysis by an idiot.
Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I do. But yeah, if what we want to get above is 2869, and we don't really want to go below 2764.
I want to get above a Hyundai.
And neither of those, like, nothing's going to really screw me up or change any of my plans. But in the immediately future, what I'd like to see is us get over 2869 and not go under 2765.
What's up, Dave? What, did they bloodlet you or what?
I just passed out on the floor. No, I'm kidding. I didn't.
Awesome.
Yeah, it was actually quicker than I thought, but and perfectly fitting for a currently red day on our favorite bloody.
I know I'm gonna start playing Breath of the Wild. I messed up this morning and didn't play it, so I'll start playing, and the market will go up as I do it.
Did you give money? Did you give blood for money? Because if you gave blood for money and are literally giving blood to buy AMC, that would be awesome.
I wish I could say that. That would be sick.
I bleed for my stock.
They're like, all right, we should probably now. I'm like, no, keep going. He's like,
I'll see y'all later. My service is about to cut out.
That's great.
Later, man.
They always ask me to give blood because I have all the anthrax shots.
So we're actually, they had knocked us back down into a different bull channel that started yesterday at the end of close. And we ripped the hell out of it right before pre-market, during pre-market, like 10 minutes before open. But they drove us back into this channel. So I'm wondering if we're going to follow that. But bull channels, if you don't know, it's like parallel going down. If you picture like a tube, and if you go out to like a 15-minute chart, you can see that there's kind of a diagonal down flag. But generally speaking, you're just waiting for a certain point where it breaks out of that top portion, and that's when the rip happens.
All right.
So that's why they call it a bull flag, even though the stock is going down, because generally speaking, patterns tend to repeat, but not always. Once it bounces and chooses a direction, that's when it rips, and it usually goes to the upside. Usually.
I just started playing Breath of the Wild, so if the market starts going up, you guys know why. I'm telling you, ask Jen the past week.
Yeah, I don't care who I give credit to. I just want green. Green. I like gold.
Let's fucking gold.
So everybody in the room.
Momentum candle. Momentum candle. That was a nice one.
earnings for HYMC is the 31st, which I'll host a call for that. My expectation is they announce that they found a very high grade deposit that they're going to move operations to, which will be extremely bullish, considering prices currently and the fact that they're expected to go up. So I'll let everybody know. I'll try to schedule the call as early as I can for that.
Did they do a call at the last one? No.
I don't think they did a webcast. I think they just did a phone call. So if that's the case, I'll try to call. I'll get my tablet out or whatever, and I'll try to make a call so we can listen in. But either way, they should just. I assume they're going to drop the earnings on paper early, which we can just read that off pretty simply. So
I'm going to take a quick screenshot so people know what I'm looking at, what I'm talking about with this channel. Hang on.
Welcome to the party, Hedge. You know, I woke up the other day and I was like, what the fuck? There's no Ape Radio show this morning?
What happened? There wasn't an Ape Radio?
Yeah, I woke up and there was a day where there wasn't an Ape Radio. I was like really I was like so depressed about it.
Oh. Some people need to have their Ape Radio in the morning, you know? It's like coffee.
Yeah, but we had it though.
Maybe it just didn't pop up in my bar.
Maybe you didn't put me on notifications, man. Maybe that's what the problem is.
Maybe I like drunk or crocheting something, okay?
I have everybody on notifications, and I'll tell you, it does not always tell me when Adam Aaron tweets. I've noticed very much lately my notifications are not keeping up with everybody's posts.
No, I know. Neither are mine.
Okay, so
I sent the one a DM. I said, "Can you please send me an invite because I see nothing. I see absolutely."
I just posted the jumbotron. If you look between those two those two green lines, that's the channel that we're kind of bouncing in. And then the blue lines, horizontal, are also kind of range bound that we're bouncing between. But that's the channel that I would love to see us break out of. And like I said, that's pretty much 28.69. But if we can get a clean break out of that channel that we're a little bouncing in, if you'd see the blue lines going down, like I said, like a tube, that was a bull channel, bull flag. So as you see, we went way down, but then we had a big bounce. So even though it looks kind of horizontal, if you were zoomed out on the chart that I posted, that those green dots are much more of a down channel than it looks zoomed in like this. But it's the same theory, is that if we break out of it just like those blue ones, we took a big, nice burst up before we bounced at the resistance of 28.69. And we've hit that twice. So, and we got a nice little candle going right now. So wanted to explain because I posted that without any real explanation.
Hey Spence, can I post something up there?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Is it sexy?
Yep. Topless women.
Is it your boudoir shoot?
No. Buddy DM me this this morning. Hit the chart that he's got. And it broke out of that channel.
Ooh, look at all the lines.
Yeah. His uncle helps him a lot and stuff, so his uncle's pretty smart when it comes to this shit. So we're gonna be, my opinion, by looking at this, the break of the resistance there, I think it's gonna rip. Just gonna rip.
Yeah, I agree. I think it was supposed to rip this morning, and they did their last little emergency break the glass fuckery button smack. So
yeah,
I agree with you.
And if you look at the run up just before it went to 72, look at the bottom there, and then on the second chart, and then look at where it's about to bust open. Same setup.
Back in May 10th through the 25th or whatever, we look identical, if not better, right now than we did then.
Yeah, and what Hedge is showing to the people who don't know stuff about charts is the same exact thing that I was talking about a bull channel, and his is just a wider view. We're coming up on that resistance right now, 28.33. We're at looking to go to 28.69 with a clean break, and it looks like we got the power and the momentum to do it. RSI is only at 55, so we got plenty of time, plenty of room to move. And I really like the TTM squeeze indicator. They added it on Webull. I actually did a music video for the guy who created that, which is kind of awesome. And I was giddy when they used it, when they added it, which was, I think, this week. John Carter. He's on the financial networks all the time, and he Googled John Carter Tesla trade because he had, like, I don't know what it was. I don't want to say a number, but it was like a $40 million freaking option play that he held overnight. And when that ain't his forte, but the TTM squeeze is a really nice indicator. It's very similar to the MACD, but it's got a little more nuance to it. Check it out, Spencer. You would like it a lot. Read about it.
Yeah, well, I usually use Webull charts for whatever I'm streaming, just because it's more easily manipulatable.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying is they added the TTM squeeze. So, but read about it because you'll understand it technically more than I do. But yeah, well, I love it. I like it more than the MACD. I have the MACD on the 5-minute, and then the TTM on a 15-minute, and then on a 1-minute.
I know if we don't do it today, if they try to hold us sideways in this channel all day, it's inevitable. I'm so comfortable with everything right now, my positions and where we're going. I'm bro.
So looking at the TTM, I think we're going to break out of this channel because we're near about to cross into the green on it, but we've already gone halfway back up to the means. So that tells me that once we cross over, kind of like the MACD, if you look at it, it looks very much like the MACD. If we cross over right now or within the next few minutes, we should be able to break that resistance at 28.69 is what I got.
Well, and don't forget, you guys, like, I know this is a lot of stuff going on, and it's real exciting, and your mind's going a million miles a minute. Zoom out. We're fucking green, dude. We were at 1290 not even a few weeks ago. So don't, like, look at your portfolio balance and go, oh, no, I was up $4,000 this morning, and now I'm down $4,000. No, we're up for the month massively, and I think we're going further. So don't let 1 or 2 days stress panic you into trying to claim everything in your portfolio because you're scared to see your total go down. That's what they want you to do.
We just crossed green on the TTM, and we got a green candle with some momentum. Yeah, ask any of the people up here, and they'll know I'm usually a depressed motherfucker. And if I don't sound depressed to you, which I better not sound depressed to you because I ain't, then you shouldn't worry. I'm giddy as can be, even though we're down 3.7, 3.8%. I think ripping is in the near future. 95 million in volume. We're about to hit over 100 million in volume before 10 a.m. That hasn't happened in at least 9 months, probably a year.
That's wild. I just noticed there's 250 people in this room right now too. So everybody, thanks for coming and listening, man.
Everybody's ready to rock.
People are listening to us. I'm just talking to you.
If you can, tweet out the call for me. I appreciate it. That way everybody can get in here. And
Sundial's got a big candle.
I tweeted it out once I got in here.
Sundial and AMC just got some really nice booms, little throbs.
That's because I'm playing Zelda.
We're gonna break that resistance. You look at that TTM squeeze. Bring it up, Spence. You'll like it.
Well, I'm getting ready to complete another challenge on here, so when I do, we should see a nice little pop.
Yeah, no, I think the RSI is at 61, so we got a little wiggle
let's
room.
go with that, Spence. Let's go with that.
Well, my TV Wi-Fi quit working 2 days ago, so I got a repair ticket in and everything. And then all of a sudden, it started working the day before I was supposed to get my TV repaired. I'm pretty sure Citadel hacked my TV and my game console and is basing the algos off of it. So when I started winning,
We just crossed
obviously,
it. We just broke resistance. Now it's a matter of holding. I had resistance at 28.69. We're at 28.77, and I think we could have some rippage.
I'll tell you what, fucking hoodie weather is over here in New Mexico. Man, it got warm quick this morning.
I don't care. I care about AMC. My dad's in Arizona. You should go to see him and say hi. Help him set up his new computer, would you please?
Tech support.
He needs it. Literally, he got it yesterday, and he couldn't. He's trying to register Windows, and he couldn't do it. And so I had him turn his laptop towards the screen of the new one. Then his laptop cut out, and I was like, "I don't think it's your computer, dude. I think your internet's fucked up." He's all cursing and he's thinking of calling Geek Squad. I'm like, "No, don't do that. Call your cable company." They had an outage. Look at that boom boom. I freaking called it. I called it.
Hey, his boom boom's better than yours, almost. You know.
You see what happens when I play video games?
Nobody's boom booms are better than mine.
All right. Well, next time the boom boom goes,
Go there. Don't even go there.
There is a great song by God, is it? I can't remember which incarnation. If you look Bob Snyder, and it's called Boom Boom, and it's just a great song that I need to do something with AMC with, because it's just got the boom boom, baby, got the boom boom. Check it out, find it. It's a great freaking song. Local Austin band. He used to date Sandra Bullock, and I was jealous. I think it might have been with the Scabs. But the Scabs more they were more.
How about the Black Eyed Peas? Your boom
Naughty
boom
stuff.
style.
No, this is cooler. Okay, so we're holding. We got two candles above the 28.85, so it's almost a confirmed.
Hey, Jen. Next time we get like a nice candle, or Spence, we get a boom boom. I think we need to have a boom boom contest between my man Hedge.
What did somebody say? What was that?
Well, you know, they both do a good boom boom, but I want to see the difference between the two. I got my boy Hedgie over here with the boom boom, but I want to hear it.
A boom boom contest.
Boom boom contest.
Yeah. Okay.
Now all we need is a boom boom candle. Hurry, AMC, do something. Poke it.
That's it. Boom boom candles coming.
Jen, why do you sound like a stormtrooper?
I'm just getting out of the shower.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Jen, did you have your phone in a plastic bag?
No, guys, I'm in the shower. I'm just getting out. So you guys won't hear that noise any longer. I'm getting out right now. So okay. Sorry.
So in honor of this little breakout, I'm going to try to play the song, or at least part of it.
Yeah, that sounds. I was just thinking about some music. Quick song.
Yeah, I want to play at least the chorus to this so people know what I'm talking about, because it's such a great, appropriate AMC song. Hang on a second. I want to cue up the chorus. I'm a bad like no one said. So daddy, I'm a Mac motherfucker like never before. boom, baby, boom, boom, baby, boom, boom, baby, boom, boom, baby. That's fucking Ugly Americans, boom, boom, baby.
It's kind of funny. You got that song, and Hedge has his song. You both do the boom booms. I tell you, when you go into every room, it's almost like there's identical personalities in all the rooms.
Everybody just has their own boom.
Yeah. Hey, Hedge, Slade is your alternate personality in this room.
We both make NFTs. We're both weird. I go with that. We both like strippers.
You both smoke weed?
No, I do, however, use a that I bought in Arizona. Here we go. AMC about to make a big move, I think. I do use some CBD products to help sleep. So no, I'm mostly sober. By my standards, I am completely sober. But
okay, close enough.
Are you sober right now, Deke?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It was funny, man.
I'm more of an edibles type of person.
One of my first real trolls was from somebody saying that I was drunk on a space call. I was like, dude, I've been sober since '84.
I remember that. I think I was in that call. Yeah.
Yeah, I may sound drunk, but dude, I'm just stupid. I ain't drunk, I'm dumb.
But he's not drunk.
Yeah, I'm not drunk, I'm dumb.
But it's stupid funny though. It's for entertainment purposes only.
Yeah.
We are about to go green. We are green on the day. Here it comes.
Don't let me down, Hedge. Don't you let me.
Pushing it. Because you're pushing me, pulling me. Great fucking Tool song. The one, you know it.
Damn straight I do.
Swing, I see you down there creeping, man. What's your take on all this?
And a big bump candle. Yeah, this is gonna be a fucking turnaround. And I don't know. I'm not saying we squeezed today, but any freaking squeeze that's ever happened, it had a huge dip before the rip. So that don't confront me none. So I got our next resistance. I don't know. Other people chart differently. Other people look at different things. The one that I have is from yesterday, and it is at 29.95, and we're currently at 29.27. And we pass 100 million in volume. Over 100 million in volume by 10 a.m. That's smoking.
That's a lot of volume in the morning.
The top right now are Hymc, SKC, whatever that is, and AMC. And then
just get ready for it. Get ready for it.
Yeah, I am. I'm looking at it, dude. We'll see. I would love to see us not. We might test that 29.95, but we could just break through it if we just break through it.
When did it rip a lot where it went up in dollars, like it was going up? When was that like just clumping in so fast?
See, I don't know. I don't know if we'll see that just because they were so quick to halt it this morning.
Well, bro, we were up 30 something, 34, 35, and then they just boom, right under 25.
Were you were you watching this when it hit 70 the first time? Was it going up like 35, 40, 43 or?
Yeah, it was doing jumpy moves, yeah.
Okay.
She's gonna bust a nut right soon.
Another boom boom candle.
Woo!
That was a nice one. 27. We hit.
That's how you say that. That's how you say boom boom. And you're saying he's good? What the hell's wrong with you, one?
29.76, looking to break 29.95, and it does look like we might do it with enthusiasm. If we get one more boom boom,
it's coming.
The next boom
it's
boom,
coming.
I think we're gonna make another pop here.
Oh, she's gonna go. Let her go.
29.75. They're trying to keep it under that 29.95.
I should get 10% for gaming.
Funny, HYMC is running the exact same as AMC.
Yeah, it's very similar. Yeah, exactly the same. HYMC got a quicker start on the way up than AMC did, but they're more worried about. Oh, there we go. Here we go. 29.95, and we're at 29.83. But it was a nice jump. Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Boom, 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 boom.
Everybody buy a share.
I said if we smash through it, and we just smashed through that 29.
Let's go.
Boom, baby.
We're gonna go, man. We're going to 40.
Hopefully, the next candle will open above the 29.95 because we're not technically past it.
We're over 30.
But yeah,
the moon, baby.
Boom.
Yeah, it looks like we might just go right through that little bit of resistance. Which, let me see, my next resistance ain't so freaking.
Oh, it's gonna go over 34. It's on its way.
My next resistance ain't till 32.56, so we could rip here.
It's gonna go. That MACD
Any of the stocks, the ones that I sent you that got halted, are they doing the same thing? Are they moving in the same kind of algorithm way? Have you noticed?
GME is.
Okay, but I want to know about the other ones. I could check if you don't mind.
TH. Nope, they're still TH is bounced and is coming back up, but not as aggressively as AMC.
We're up
Come
5%.
on, baby. Come on, baby.
We were in the red. We're up 5%. There are days that we didn't move 5%.
Because
we
y'all
just
bought
moved 5% in the last minute and a half, 2 minutes.
Y'all bought that buffalo chicken dip.
Dude,
this 30 level is crucial.
Those 25 calls were freaking sexy on that dive down.
Yeah, this 30 level is super juicy. Like, they dropped it right below. As soon as we get back up, it's wrap for them. Bye-bye. Or we're above now, but these moving averages are crazy, too. They're just getting me all kinds of excited.
Dude, that dip was so freaking dumb. That was so dumb because I'm not the only one who bought. So they just gave everybody, because looking at the action yesterday and then the volume today pre-market, I felt personally that today was going to be inevitably green, and for them to do it in such a blatant style, where you go, okay, this is bullshit. I'll call your bluff. I'm all in. So they just sold a whole lot of options, and I don't think they can keep it. Getting a little resistance, and we're still now we're hoping that the resistance that we had, that I had at 29.95, stays as support. You want your resistance to turn into support. We just went green, so it looks like we might be able to hold that and continue onward. Ooh, it's
with a psychological level like this, though, Zeke, I would say either we wait till a 30-minute interval ends or an hour interval ends, holding 30, because it's like the people who are going to be making the big trades on this, they're not going to be looking as much at the 5-minute or the 10-minute or the 15. They're looking at the daily, and they're maybe looking at like the hourly or the 4-hour.
Oh, I know. I've got big traders trading live on my TV as I speak. But every indicator right now is in our favor. It's over resistance. It's crossed on the TMI squeeze. Our RSI is at 66, so we're cooling off a little bit right now. On the 5-minute, we're about to go green on the TTM squeeze. On the 15-minute, we're about to go. And the resistance doesn't change no matter what time frame you look at. So I hear you.
Well, so yes and no, because resistances can appear at certain levels with different strengths. And so while there may be a small resistance on the hourly, that one may not exist in the daily. And so like yeah, it'll exist, but it'll be like a blip. And so in terms of looking at the daily moves, which is, you know, more the macro trend, it gives us more of an insight of like what levels are going to be significant levels of resistance. And like we've been in that range today pretty significantly. If you go and you look at where we were trading when we were down on the day, we were trading like right in that 27 range, which is where we were like bottoming out back at the beginning of December through like the end of December minus that one dip. If you ignore that one
So what do you
dip,
have as the next resistance? Because I'm looking at 32.56.
I'm looking at about 35. I mean, you've got the 200 at 33.14, but beyond it, I mean, I'm like, if you're looking at candles on the chart, the other thing is right now we're also testing, like, if you like the gaps, we are back in that gap range from the run up in June of last year. So like we're currently trading in that range. Once we blow above about 37, it opens up to about like the 40
if
range.
we get past 35, it's going to go nuts, I think.
Well, I think we're
again,
going
with
to
the
still hit
psychological levels, and 35 is a big one.
Yeah, 35 is a big one, and I think once we rip past 30, like once we get past 35, I think it opens up to 37 and 40. And those are the next two significant ones, and then beyond that, we're looking at like 51.
I forget what Spencer's prediction was, but I said that I think we're hitting 40 today.
Okay, so I want to add something is regarding dark pool. Imagine if there is no dark pool at the moment, what would happen?
We'd be rich.
You know, the more than 60% trade, okay, is go through dark pool. And Gary Gensler, he acknowledged several times that most of the trade, okay, it doesn't go through the lead exchanges. So in my, I was thinking, okay, it's already been traded more than 100 million share today, okay, within just hours. So probably the price, okay, it would have been now 1,000 per share, okay, if there is no dark pool. I mean, that's what I'm thinking right now. Okay, everything is killing. Okay, is because of the dark pool. Okay, they bypass everything to dark pool, so you don't get the what is called price compared with what's going on now.
Well, do you know how much we're trading in the dark pool today, or no?
Well, I mean, I think yesterday it was 60, wasn't it?
I'm not sure.
I think it was. New York Angelo usually does a video on that. So if I can't right now, but if you look at his videos from yesterday, he probably says in it, and his videos are usually 2 to 5 minutes, so they're quickies.
I mean,
he might have put it on his Twitter too, New York Angelo.
I mean, I don't really understand. I mean, the Gary Gensler, okay, he knows what's going on, okay. Even he acknowledged this issue, okay. He claimed that a lot of, I mean, more than 60% of trade always go through the dark pool, okay. So why he is still okay? Keep let it going on. Why he just doesn't stop this fucking shit?
The thing about it is he knows. He freaking knows. Everybody knows at this point, and it doesn't matter. Like, I mean, we want something to be done, but as far as the play goes, this kind of fuckery's been going on before us. It'll go on after us until the SEC or the DOJ does something about it. But we don't need that to happen to squeeze. We don't need that to happen to squeeze. Yesterday was a perfect example. 40% day, was it? I think, offhand. So that they can only do so much, no matter how they try. So we're seeing a little bit of red, but I've still got the support at 29.79. So hopefully we'll stay above that. But we're at 114 million in volume now, and the trading is fast, man. The tickers are flying. The tape. I mean, but it's again, we just kind of the way I see it is, we're trying to get to that next level. We just bumped up a level, so it's not uncommon to consolidate a little once you get there. You're just hoping that it tests and holds. And for me, my significance, and really overall, big picture, I don't give a damn. AMC is going to the moon, in my humble opinion. But looking at the minute and daily, I'd like it to, or the 5 minute and the 50, I'd like it to stay above 29.79.
Sorry if I'm not talking so much. Leaf blower guys outside, so.
Well, I can't hear them, but I've got somebody cutting the grass across my street, and that doesn't stop me.
This cat's like right outside my door, like actively trying to blow leaves through the gap under my door.
Well, you better talk a little and or Jen, because I gotta, or the one or Hedge or Jay, Brett, and somebody, because I gotta pee and you don't want to hear it.
Yeah, you can keep the mic off when you go pee. It's all good.
Hey, if anybody who hasn't ever spoke before wants to come up and just say hi, just to break the ice for your first time, come up, request. Jen will, I'm playing video games, so we go to the moon, but Jen will see you, come up, say hi, and say your mind, man.
And just like that, we have 2 requests. 3 now. All right, let's bring them up.
Or everybody be real quiet.
Hey guys,
and I'll make weird noises.
Yep. AMC to the fucking moon, man.
Let's fucking go. AMC the moon.
That kind of sounded sexy.
Chill.
What's up, guys?
Hey, good morning, everybody.
You like my
What's
voice?
up?
Good morning.
I just want to say, soon Luna, AMC to the moon.
What would really be great is if GameStop also turned around and went green, because if it turns around and goes green, that'll put more pressure. That could then be pushed to the upside. I forgot to mention that earlier. Thought I should add that in.
Absolutely. When GameStop is usually the first meme stock to make a move, and then the others kind of follow suit behind it. So I totally agree, because we had that 30% GameStop rebound, and then suddenly AMC, HYMC, everything's just ripping. So,
well, yeah, and we had a 44% run, right? So one person I was listening to in a space call last night was actually saying that GameStop acted as a leading indicator for AMC, and that because AMC has a wilder swing, you can use the game various moves in AMC, which I thought was an interesting concept.
So the real reason we're
Yeah, to me, it looks like we're just getting ready for the next move up. Just consolidating nicely. We haven't dipped under. I don't think we've even, no, we haven't even wicked under that 29.79. So, I think
starts is wait 15 minutes after an hour, because there's a lot of volatility shortly following an hour break. So like from 5 minutes before up to about 15 minutes after, you'll see a lot of like price volatility while things are settling in before the hour to try and finish a candle, but as well as in the start of the next hour, it's trying to figure out which direction it's going to go and whether it's going to consolidate or go higher. So
yeah, but this is a space, and it's like if they were playing a football game, if they only called out like every third time they make a move, it would be really boring radio.
Yeah,
you can go. You can talk, but not
earlier, Deep.
No, you can chime
Well,
in.
I just activated another Sheikah tower, so we're probably going to see some upward movement.
My charts agree with you.
Man, I have not played Breath of the Wild in so long.
Hey, I just would like to say thank you so much for hosting this space and for me to learn. I mean, I got into AMC over about more than a year ago as a patriotic move in order to clean our markets and take down these bad people. I've never bought stocks before, so I'm learning a ton. And it's really exciting because I got more than 30 people in investing, just telling them about the whole play of taking down the hedges and telling them not to put anything in they're not willing to lose. But now this HYMC thing came in, and so Adam Aaron bought it, and I don't know too much about it, so I bought a bunch at $1.50 average, and I have a big sense of where I feel very educated about where I'm going to go with the AMC and my brackets when I'm going to sell or ladder, whatever you call it. But I have no clue about this other one. I mean, the gold mine, my goodness, $45 billion in the ground, and I mean, I know that's a very long play, but and I know you guys aren't ever about to give a price on here, but my prices for AMC, I'll just tell you where I think about that. My first sell is 1,000, and then after that I go to like 10, and then to 50, and then to 75, and then to 100 and a half a million and a million. So that's my optimism for AMC because of all the naked shorts. But does anybody have any sense that they can give me to kind of get a little bead on what's going on with this HYMC, please?
This is me personally. It's not financial advice, but I'm very, very confident in a minimum of a $5 price target. Depending on what they say on the 31st during earnings, if they announce that they are going to start mining, restart their run-of-mill mining process on those new high-grade deposits, then $5 is absolutely going to happen. You got to understand the company has now more cash on hand than they have debt, which gives them over 10 years of cash burn, which is about 9 million per quarter. I estimated they burned from their past earnings. So they have about 10 years of cash for operating costs now. And if they decide later to do another at the money offering, which they can, which each time they do will be a max of 186 million shares, they could raise close to $1 billion in cash. You don't short companies that have massive amounts of cash on hand. It's the dumbest play you can make. So definitely for me, I'll probably take 10% at $5 and wait and hold and see where this actually goes, because it also is, keep in mind, a squeeze play. Right now, short interest went down, but it's only because the float was diluted. But those shorts that are still in at 29 cents, they run the risk of getting absolutely creamed between $5 and $10. So I'm very bullish on HYMC.
Wow, thank you. Gosh, it's you do such a public service here. You have no idea. I appreciate your wisdom here.
Like I said, no problem. That's like I said, it's just my opinion for my investment plan.
That's okay. I appreciate that. Yep, I'm not putting anything in I can't afford to lose, so don't worry.
And what I like about your plan on selling as far as AMC goes, as far as the squeeze goes, is that a lot of people, I don't care about your numbers so much, but what I like is that you got a tiered system, because it seems like people are locked into, I'm holding till whatever. Well, that ain't really the way that you do it. At least me, I didn't buy my shares all at once, and I'm not going to sell all at once. I'll be looking at key levels and judging as it goes along and peeling off as it's squeezing. So I really like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm going to recoup my initial investment with at $1,000 price, and so then I can have a lot of peace around what I've decided. But then if it starts to tank off and I don't get to $1 million, then okay, so then I'll sell some more.
Here's a theory of mine on that, Deke and Patriot. Everybody's like, don't preach selling, don't sell, blah, 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 blah. The problem is when we ran to 75 and everybody hodled, we had a massive liquidity crunch among retail because of the losses incurred from people buying in higher ranges. If you have a chance to take a little bit of profit and have dry powder on hand to buy pretty aggressive dips, that's better for the squeeze play.
See, and that's my thinking. And again, not financial advice or anything else, But when there have been massive squeezes, the historical one, there are big dips. So there are opportunities to buy. Now, I'm not saying do, because you can get caught holding the bag, like last time. So you never know. You gauge it at your own risk. But I will be looking for huge dips that we've seen in other squeezes. And yeah, that's the way that I look at it, is that I'll be selling on the way up, but then I'll be selling on the way down. If I play the squeeze the way that I want to, I'll end the squeeze with some shares left, because I won't care. I've made so much money that I plan on being a long-term ANC holder. So, if I didn't sell every one of them at the top, I don't care. It's, if you play poker, if you go to poker night, you don't care about what the hands were and, oh, I could have made more on this hand or that hand. It's what you walk away with at the end of the game. So that's what I'm looking at it as.
I heard it's kind of dangerous to try to ladder back in buying when it's squeezing.
Totally. And hopefully I've made that disclaimer that you can't get caught holding the bag like last time. So,
yeah, that doesn't sound like a rookie thing for me to do.
No,
I'm out of that.
No. I'm just talking about, in my head, I expect it to go to rip to where it feels ridiculous, and then to plummet. But if the DD that's done is right, there's so much for them to cover. There's no way they'll cover in one run, in my opinion. There's just no way. But there will be a lot of profit taking. There will be massive attempts to short it and to get it and to drive it down. So, I think that's the big dip, mid squeeze is inevitable. Now, that's what happened last time, and people thought that was going to happen last time, and they got caught holding the bag. So it's always, do everything at your own risk.
Okay, I have one more question, if it's okay. So, with a lot of other squeezes going on, are they gonna, dip into that insurance fund that I was counting on? That there's a $63 trillion insurance fund. So if these guys go belly up, we get our money.
I think they're waiting till the absolute last dollar they have. I think they are increasing their short positions to purposely bankrupt certain hedge funds to force them into using the DTCC insurance plan. Because what they'll do is they'll throw their longs to the DTCC and they'll get cash to cover their positions. But you got to understand, a lot of these hedge funds are just spin-off funds of the main hedge fund. Like, they're all working together. So if like Citadel and Susquehanna and a few other big funds don't cannibalize these smaller funds, which I really believe they're cannibalizing Melvin, I'll be very surprised. But I do see eventually some of these banks and funds sending their long positions to the DTCC.
Thank you so much. Sorry to hog all the space here.
That's what it's there for. People want to hear people talking. If you didn't talk and ask questions, then it would have just been a bunch of dumb people sitting in a Twitter space listening to nothing.
Hey, Spence, I do have one thing I'd like to add. I posted it up to the top. It's Eric Stanley tonight. The AMC ideas, they're starting that round 2, where you come up with ideas for the company, expand on that idea. Come in, just support. It's great. Follow him. I posted it up to the top. All of those ideas are going to be submitted before the next earnings call. So we did it last time, and it's a great thing. So, like I said, it's up at the top. Come in. I think it's either at 6 or 7 o'clock tonight. But if you follow him, you'll see that he puts the tweet out. It'd be great to get everybody to come in. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, one last thing. Oh, sorry. I just wanted to say that thanks to you guys, people like you, I've earned the respect of my 20-year-old son. My college son was home yesterday, and when it was ripping, he goes, "Okay, Mom, I don't think you're so crazy after all." Worth every penny.
Awesome. So just like Jay Brett was saying, news supports and resistance kind of pop up from intraday, and so now we kind of got a new one at 31. So we need to break above that. London, you have your hand up. Speak.
Hey, what's up, guys? Can everybody hear me?
Absolutely.
All right, hey guys, I just want to give a quick shout out to all of you guys. I've been in AMC since last year, and I've been on Twitter for less than 6 or 7 months now. You guys have done a fantastic job with the DD, keeping people cool, people calm, everybody, and just keeping people level-headed. I am unbelievably stoked this morning. I've been in the red. I mean, I got a pretty decent average on AMC, and I've been in the red for quite some time. And to wake up to see AMC ripping after so many months of the red
Me
and
too.
so much.
Me too. I'm with you there.
Yeah, so much hate, so much attacking. I got family and friends calling me stupid. I mean, my first time investing is with AMC. Like, so my first stock being bought was AMC, and like I put a large chunk of my money in AMC because I believe in the conviction. I believe in the DD. I mean, we have what fucking 4 million people plus. We have a massive community, a family. We have people calling each other on numbers, people texting each other, making sure everybody's taking care of each other, drinking water, eating, mental health, emotional health, everything. I absolutely love the community, and I am just so excited for what's to come. One of the biggest
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. What got you into it? What got you into AMC?
So I originally heard about what happened with GameStop, and I'm like, okay. And then I'm like, I heard a little bit about it, and then I bought a couple AMC shares, and I didn't know what really was happening. And I flipped a couple AMC shares to make a few bucks, and then I heard what actually happened. I saw the manipulation, and I saw the manipulation with the stock market, with the election, with everything that's going on, everything in the world. My eyes started being opened up, and I'm like, okay, how can I be involved? I have this inner desire to do something, to be involved. Like when the truckers were up in Canada, I wanted to go help. When people are suffering on the streets, I want to help. I have this desire to do something, to be involved for something greater than myself, and I see this as a perfect opportunity to start doing that. With the money that's going to come, I'm going to be able to go to Africa and help build wells for the deaf community. I'm actually late for my deaf chapel right now. I'm supposed to be in there but I'm just so stoked to be part of this community. Like, I have big things that I want to do. To answer your question, what brought me in was the desire to want to see change and have a better future for the younger generations, and specifically my children when I have them, to have a better future and a better world. Because as of right now, the world blows. I mean, it's everywhere. So I'm gonna wrap it up with that. I love you guys. I have to go. I'm already late.
Hey, dude, before you go, you need to follow on Twitter Apes for Change. Apes, the letter 4, change. And it's a bunch of apes doing charity stuff, and they have different events. The next one, and we do different events. The next one's Earth Day, but we've done one where we raised AMC gift cards for people who don't always get to afford to have a night out. We adopted 6 gorillas when we did a charity auction. So that's just awesome. Because I freaking love your spirit, and please follow me so I can follow you back.
Oh yeah, I already followed you, brother.
Awesome. I will throw you a follow back. But what I love about what you're saying is because I think that more apes than not are in this for change, not just for the squeeze. And I've been one of those that was, full on cheering for the 1%, for Occupy Wall Street ever since. This is Rage Against the Machine. If you didn't see the video that when they filmed in front of the stock exchange and got arrested, we are Rage Against the Machine. Yep. And it makes me so thrilled to be a part of this, that apes ain't just about the squeeze. That's the biggest lie mainstream is telling.
Amen. Amen. I love the energy. I love everybody. I'm sorry I have to go. I'm like 20 minutes late for my deaf chapel. I'm teaching a bunch of deaf children to tell you about Jesus. So you guys all have a wonderful day. Love all of y'all. Ape to the moon. We're going to make a change, and we're going to do good things for the future. Have a great day, everybody.
God bless you,
Let's
sir.
fucking go, baby. AMC to the moon.
Leo. What up, Leo?
What up, D?
Hey, I appreciate you guys giving me a couple minutes here. I have a question, but before I ask the question, I just want to say a couple things. So first and foremost, there's a lot of people in this room, and watch Gaming Wall Street. I cannot stress that enough. Gaming Wall Street on HBO Max does a fantastic breakdown of explaining exactly what naked shorts are, exactly how payment for order flow works. They break it down almost into a cartoon, so it's easy to understand. Very, very informative. And there's also some very powerful pictures that they post from Occupy Wall Street, from people losing their homes, and people holding signs saying, "I hope you're happy, Wall Street." So, just even if you already know everything that's going on, go watch it for a simple reminder of fuck them, fuck the hedge funds, because they're a fucking problem. So go watch that movie. It's a 2-part series. You will not be disappointed. Anyway, okay, so number 2, if you're not following Deke, follow Deke and support this guy with his NFTs. They are absolutely awesome.
I did not pay him to say that.
No, he did not, man. But I mean, listen, if we can all support each other just a little bit, Deke's got some great NFTs, so I'm just throwing that out there. I've got a few. They're fantastic. So, but my question was, how many of you plan on holding after the squeeze? I think it's important that we continue to make sure AMC doesn't get shorted again after this.
I will always have 100 shares.
Yeah, exactly, Spence. I mean, that's what I'm talking about, dude. Because, who's to say that they won't do it again? We need to keep this company afloat. We didn't go through all this just to make some money and cash out. I mean, we need to continue to be there.
Dude, I'm in for the long haul. Hopefully, more than 100 shares personally. Just because, I'm a filmmaker by trade, and I don't say that with any kind of gravitas. I'm just an independent, starving artist. But so I love the freaking movies. I love Adam Aaron. I love everything that they're doing, and I also have a sense of gratitude to the company and Adam Aaron. He freaking follows me and he sent me a DM. So how can I not fucking fuck the guy? But and here's the thing: I would say that maybe it might be as little as 30 to 40%, and I'm just throwing stupid numbers out there. It may be only 30 to 40% of apes stay in AMC after the squeeze, possibly, but those 30% that stay are going to be so fucking loaded that will make up for whatever apes leave. So the AMC are going to they'll still have the best shareholders in the world.
I think you'll see massive loyalty because the theory is, AMC is going to squeeze and then it's going to go back to $1, and Adam Aaron doesn't want that. That's not what's happening. Adam Aaron is setting the company up to have a massive market cap where people are going to strive to consistently be in this play, because eventually they will start issuing dividends again.
Right. Well,
once GME scrows, and it really scrows pretty good, the lowest it's been is in the 90s. And it was never that before the big squeeze, right? So we'll be on a different level, in my opinion. It's not going to squeeze and go back to $14, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. But I mean, I think that, it's our responsibility to keep that from happening. We got to keep going to the movies and keep coming up with new ideas to keep them afloat. I mean, we didn't go this far just to go this far, right? Like, I don't want to use a stupid cliche, but it is what it is.
No, I freaking love it, dude. Freaking love it. Hey, Morphine, is that Morphine? I can only write your name. Morpheus. Morphine. I wasn't talking about the drug. I was talking about the band. Morphine, they're awesome.
Yeah, right.
Thanks, guys. No, I just wanted to. I've been up here a couple times. Just wanted to say thanks to all of you guys, man. Spence, he was one of the first guys that I started interacting with because he was posting actively AMC work, and I got into to this play through GameStop. I got a text from my buddy saying, "Hey, man, freaking get on this play. I think it was gonna be a massive squeeze." And so I bought my first shares back in June, and the high in the freaking 300s right after the June run up. So I've been holding the bag and averaging down since. And the whole time I've been trying to pick up information, GameStop, and then slowly Twitter Spaces got me into AMC. So now I'm a holder for both companies, and just want to say thanks because this whole process has been incredible. And you know, my immediate circle, I try to tell my family and my friends, I got one or two people just to like look into it and grab a couple shares, but the enthusiasm of what the play is, of what it actually is, of what it means and what it could and what it stands for, as far as like enacting structural change or making markets more transparent, more fair for the average person, for those people that just don't want to rely on working your 30, your 40, your 50 years. Retirement's getting harder and harder to attain, like a stable retirement. And so for us to have the chance to invest in these markets, I mean, I just think it's incredible. I think it's the play of a lifetime. And for you guys to host these spaces so that we can have this outlet to kind of like listen and get that excitement, that jitter out of our systems, it's fucking amazing, man. So thanks to all you guys. Thanks for the panel. Thanks for all you guys that are like consistent and keep us up to date with all the news. And yeah, man, I'm fucking jacked to the tits. Every time we fucking get some nice price movement, I'm fucking jacked. I'm telling my fiance, I'm fucking all over the roof, and I'm just glad I get to share it with you guys. And I'm gonna fucking be a lifelong holder, man. I love the movies. I love AMC. I've been going to GameStop since I was a kid, so I'm all in, and I love this play. I love the freaking camaraderie around everybody, and how everybody's learning about the market. I mean, it's awesome, man. So thanks to you guys, and cheers to you guys, and let's go, baby. Let's go to the moon.
Fucking go, baby.
Fucking love you, dude. Great attitude. That just you keep me jacked, man. You get me jacked. Hey, I just want to give an update. It's been like 15 minutes since we talked about the chart. If you look at the chart that I posted up above for about an hour ago, half hour ago, there were those two lines that I showed as support and resistance. They're kind of keeping us range bound still within there. So we're just consolidating right now to either make a move up or a move down, hopefully up because we're at 1.27 million, almost 130 million at 10:30 a.m. But the range that we're trading in is between $28.69 and $31. So we want to either break up or break down. No, we just want to break up, but we could break down. But we that's the range that they got us trading within. It's the same boxes that I drew an hour ago. Those two blue dotted lines, 28.69 and 31.
Well, Slade, just as I tweeted out, as being the one, I'm going to go deal with some FUD right now. And hopefully I'll go back into the Matrix, and after 1 o'clock, if I do things right, we'll all be booming again. Until then, remember, I'll be back later. Thanks, guys. Have a good one if I don't see anybody, but thank you. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll see you. I'm going to stalk you later. I'll find you, motherfucker.
Oh, shit. Very scared, everyone.
Twitter makes it easy to stalk. So as far as HYMC, anyone playing that, it also has a really clear resistance at a, what is that, 269 basically. So we're hoping to break above that, but it is looking good. Everything looks like it's going in the right direction. Who has something to say, or if anybody else wants to come up, Jen will bring you up because she knows how to. I don't do that shit.
Yeah, I know how to do that shit.
But if anybody else wants
to. Yep. So if anyone, coming up. Got a request right here. Let's see.
I have one other thing to add, if you don't mind. You know, I have 8 kids, and the neighborhood Toys R Us was such a great place for us. And when that went out of business, I had no clue of why it went out of business. And when I found out why it went out, I got so much more impassioned to try to save AMC. And
amen.
I mean, it just really, I just was stunned. And everybody always said the little guy always loses. My dad always told me the little guy always loses in the market, and I never understood why. But wow, do I get it now?
Amen to that. And there is, if you go on YouTube and just Google Toys R Us short selling or anything to that kind of effect. There's a few really great pieces on it, and it will outrage you because could you be more like innocent than Toys R Us? Like of all the things, what pisses me that it kills me that these are great American, not just businesses, but institutions. Toys R Us fucking meant something to me as a kid. AMC meant something to me as a kid. These are American companies, and they want to tell you that the fucking share of AMC isn't worth what 2 boxes of their popcorn is going to sell. That's a lie. You know it in your heart. You know it in your gut. I'm not going to prove it. I can't prove it, but I know it to be true. Who used to use that?
I got all of my Connect sets from Toys R Us, so I have a lot of memories as a kid going there and getting things. Like I said, for me it was the Connects.
My 4-year-old used to call it Toys for Us, and I never corrected him.
I will say, as we see Bed Bath and Beyond and our mind doing well, Microvision, of course, is going to dip and rip, I think, with these. And I also am looking at Ford. But, I was thinking about Microvision yesterday. I didn't have any powder. And I was like, damn, now, good for them. They had a day like us.
HYMC did break through the resistance. Hopefully that'll hold.
Good. Oh, yeah.
It's at 26.91, so just broke over resistance right after I said it.
Hey, so you guys ever hear of CLSK?
That was one of the freaking meme stops during the last round, wasn't it?
Clean Spark, I don't know that it was. I didn't really get in with you guys until
a
few months here.
That one.
So I was waiting for everything to come back down like it did with over this last little crisis with the inflation before I got in, because the prices were just too high to buy in at that point. So when you're up at 70, I was like, I'm not going to buy it at that. But So.
Yeah, there were like 8 different ones. Lucid was another one. I can't remember, but I was kind of dabbling in all of them. I wasn't an ape last year. My real Twitter Twitter account got banned because I used the C word on somebody who didn't care that I called them the C word in a tweet. Neither of us remember.
Well, go to the UK.
I'm telling you. And so, like, I had kind of, I was trying to get my account back, and I didn't want to start a new one. I had no idea about Reddit, but I knew the plays that were going on. And it was funny because I watched GME, and I heard the story, and I was literally watching it go up to like 60. And I was, in my head, I was like, good on them. Good on them.
Oh,
like, I think of going into it myself. And then it went to like 70, 80, 90, 100. And I'm like, wow. Good on them. And at about 200, I was like, fuck me. Man, I missed out.
Yeah, well, I missed out. I used to do options on it once in a while. GME when it would do the dead cat balance, I used to do options on it. And I ended up owning several hundred shares at one point, and I never hung on to them. But God, I wish I had.
Yeah, I was just trading. I was just getting my toes wet trading at the time. So I was doing that. And then once I got into trading seriously and COVID was keeping me from making any damn money, I started trying to learn more. And then finally I went to Wall Street Bets and I started using this account. And that's when I really got into it. And it was, like I said earlier, I was very much rooting for the Occupy Wall Street movement. And so this totally resonated with me once I learned what was going on.
Yeah, so what do you guys think for Highcroft? How high up do you think it can go?
Personally, my base to even really start taking any sizable profit is $5. Okay. I say that based on the fact that they have more cash on hand than debt now. They have about $1.51 in cash per the free float per share. And
that's even after the purchase then.
Yeah.
It's having a mini little breakout right now.
So the theory behind this is they've already released news about Q4 in their 2021 preliminary results year end on February 22nd, where they've announced the find of a couple higher grade deposits, one near surface. So if they come out during earnings and say, we found this incredible gold mine reserve with silver on a 3 to 9 meter level that we can open pit mine, we're moving operations to it immediately now that we have cash on hand for operation costs. And the fact that they've got their new POX process more fine-tuned is very, very good for the amount of gold they can produce. So I think that's probably, I'm thinking they've either found something really incredible that they can mine, or it's because they know they can increase their production, which they have quarter over quarter for 2021. And Adam Aaron and Eric Sprott know that. So I'm very confident at $5, although I do think it will go higher than that. That's just my opinion.
Yeah. Well, it was substantially higher than that, what, a year and a half ago?
Yeah, the SPAC was at $16 and they started shorting the shit out of it at $13.
Right.
And that's kind of where I think it's going to go. And I would say within the next 3 months. I mean, and Spencer's way more knowledgeable. I'm way less conservative. And I'm talking stupid, so don't hold me to it. But I could easily see it going back to a normal of $10 to $15.
Well, here's the deal. Right now, with the float increased, there's 8 to 9% short interest, if not 10. Now that might sound lower than it was, and some people, oh, they covered. They didn't cover. The float dilution is why the short interest went down, because you have to take the volume of the number of shares sold short divided by outstanding,
right?
Or the free float.
Yeah, and there's a higher outstanding free float right now, isn't there?
Yeah, the free float has been diluted because of the at the money sale, which isn't a bad thing because now we have cash. So these shorts that were in at, $2 to 29 cents that have been trying to naked short this thing down to zero are now caught back up in the $3 range. And if we go any higher, we're going to blow them out of the freaking water.
Right, and they're going to have to buy back hand over fist.
Yeah, and AMC went from $1.98 to $72. There's nothing saying that HYMC can't do it too.
And the other thing is that you're talking fundamentals right now, which I love that AMC's fundamentals have been kicking ass, even though that's not what this play has been for most. But you're just talking HYMC right now on fundamentals. We don't know what or if there's a master plan yet to be unveiled as far as what AMC and they are up to. And
by the way, guys, 22%.
22%.
Yeah. So I'm sorry to interrupt you, Deke.
No, it's going on a run, and AMC is also making a run.
Me and Joey Cameron bought that dip, baby.
Yeah, Mullen is also moving in tandem with HYMC, like almost tick for tick.
If you guys too are not following Joey Cameron and checking his market minutes out, I highly suggest. He puts out really good AMC data every day, like very clean to the point. So
I know he doesn't do his voice tweets every day, the market minutes, but yeah, he puts out very good information every day. So definitely give him a follow, Joey Cameron.
Yeah, I gave him a follow. I just forgot to put the alerts on, so I got to go look for him again and find it.
Okay, so we just had a cross on everything on AMC. We're making a nice little run up, and hopefully we're either going to test resistance at 31 or break through it.
It's because I just completed another dungeon challenge, so
keep going.
Keep playing your video games.
And hey, follow Jen too if you like positivity.
I do follow Jen. I love listening to her go, let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go! I had to cough after that because I smoke.
You need to yell again, Deke. The price went up. Do it again.
Let's fucking go! Oh yeah.
I gotta snip that. I gotta make a 10-second clip of that.
Fuck! Get these things are recorded.
If it's going that long, you're definitely not smoking weed anymore.
It definitely, but we did get a boom boom. We did get a fucking boom boom.
Anyway, I got to step down. I got to go buy some paint.
Awesome.
Later.
Anybody else want to come up? Feel free to come up, ask questions, give opinions, talk. Just hit the request button, and Jen will treat you.
Actually, I'm full right now. It looks like. Nope, hang on. Now I'm full.
I just was realizing I wasn't paying attention. I just sent you a co-host invite, D.
All right. I'll fuck something up. I'll fuck something up.
Then I can take a little break and call my mom, and then get back in this call. Or I can stay in this call and call her.
Okay, so somebody request to come up, even if you don't want to fucking come up, because that way I can see what it looks like on my screen, because I don't usually have power.
Deke,
it doesn't show you accepting it yet, Deke. It still shows you as speaker and not co-host.
I was invited, but I had not yet accepted.
So now he did.
Yep.
So the funny thing with the co-hosting is that it gets sent to you, and if you're like not around your phone or something, like it will disappear after like 30 seconds. So the host will have to like send it to you again, until you can finally tap.
If you guys are not actively speaking, if you could just drop down, you can always request to come back up. Just so we can rotate speakers. Thank you.
I keep trying to talk, but I don't want to step on anybody. But
no, just burst in.
Can you guys hear? I'm so excited. I've been in this since January. Yeah.
It's been a long road, but I think we're definitely on the way. The shorts have lost so much on their long positions this past 3 months that there's no way they can maintain liquidity with their short positions losing also. So I'm really, really happy with what's going on right now.
I would love to know how many in the money options there are right now, because I bet it's insane.
Well, and think of this. I think it was Swing telling me that I think the average short on AMC right now is like 24.50, maybe. So,
Swing made a post about it, a tweet about it, like last night, I think. And I can't remember the number. I'd have to go back and look at his tweet to see.
It's so quiet.
Oh shit, I was just talking with my mic off. This is why I make a great co-host.
I do have to step away for like 10 minutes real quick. So if I'm silent, that's why my mom is calling. So
get it.
Okay, I found Swing's tweet from yesterday. Per Ortex, average age is 79 days. January 7th price was between 24.30 and 22.44. So the shorts are anywhere between, as of yesterday's market close, 20.6% and 30.7% underwater.
Very nice. That's awesome.
Yep, they drowned.
Yo, what's poppin'? What's good, y'all?
How's it going, man? What's up?
Yo, dude, I'm so fucking tired of this fucking institutional. You know what I'm saying? It's that's why I got into AMC. And yeah, to the fucking moon, man. I swear to God, dude. It's these big wigs, bro.
I'm with you, man. I'm totally with you. What seems to be happening today, at least what I've been seeing, is HYMC is kind of leading the way, and then AMC will do what it does, but after. So right now, yeah, hopefully that's going to happen, and we're going to have a little turnaround. Anybody want to come up, talk, say something? Because I'm a boring motherfucker all by myself, let me tell you. I just am. Still consolidating with those 2 damn pounds that I talked about earlier.
Well, I'll tell you, it's close to 10, and I think Ape Radio is, I think they said they were doing something a little later. So if we don't get any more talking points after the next two speakers, I'll probably just shut her down and we can kind of reset from the morning.
Guys, I want to say something. Fuck the shorts.
Exactly. Yeah, I just can't imagine that they aren't feeling fucked right now. If they had any kind of cockiness within the last couple months, if they felt any kind of victory and that they thought they were going to win, at this point, they must be as dispirited or worse than many of the apes were. You know what I mean? Like we had maybe a dark time where not everybody was feeling the love, even though I think most held, according to Adam Aaron in the earnings call, most held. So we weren't that down, or we were down, but we weren't broken. But I think they've got to be scared at this point with this rally this last couple of days. We're up on the day. We went up over 40%, around 40% yesterday, and I think that we got 130 million volume. So we could conceivably go over 200 million again today.
Edgies are fucked.
So fucked.
So
I wouldn't even say conceivable. I think at this point it's likely that we're going to go over 200 million volume.
In Michigan, in the house.
It slowed down a little bit, but it's around lunchtime, so that's expected. And I also know
what
that
time is it? It's lunchtime on the street, so yeah.
Yeah, 3 minutes to lunchtime on the street, and
This is where they all have to go
be out for an hour.
And that's
go to
also
the steakhouse and circle jerk each other and tell each other their insider trading secrets.
Yeah, and that's also where they like to attack a lot when there's lower volume. But we're not seeing much right now.
Yeah, they're taking a little lunch break, right? But I'm sure I'll pick back up here after like 1 or 2 or something like that, like always. Hey, I just pinned on top to the call here. I hope you guys don't mind. Tara Bull, she's having a space call later on. Hymc, I guess she's going to be having a special guest speaker, precious metals expert. That's at 3:00 p.m. Eastern today. Pinned to the top of the call if you guys want to check it.
Awesome.
Yeah, let's go. Stuck in gold.
AMC making a pop. We're going to retest that 30.23. And then if we can break over 31, I think that's the point where we might start to really run.
I'd just like to say, all of you apes, you guys are
You're getting rugged a little bit. Let me try the unmute the room trick and see if that works. Go again, or try again. Oh, hey, Swing Trader's here.
Swing's been listening for a while.
Well, he just requested. There we go. Swing, what's up, dude? We were just digging up your yesterday's tweet.
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Sure.
Absolutely.
I was holding my little one while he was napping there, so I had to be in silent mode.
You had me going in the background.
So I don't know if he's posted the video yet, but I got an email alert from BAM that attack was basically them spiking us because they had to, because we would have gone into full melt up mode this morning when we crossed that $34. That was like a desperation attempt because we would have gone
Agreed.
We would have gone into one of his.
That's what I figured.
Into one of his melt up fractals, and to the moon we would have gone.
But it's so hilarious. It's so hilarious because I don't know how long you've been in here, but at least Spencer and I bought the dip, so they actually screwed themselves because I was able to get more freaking options because I freaking knew what was going on.
No, I don't disagree, and based off of everything with BAM's model, which, I mean, it hasn't been perfect, but he's been studying the markets longer than I think any of us have. I trust the fact that the pay me later aspect, like it just makes it worse for themselves because eventually it's going to get to that price point even worse.
That's why the $300, $400 price alerts were going out on E-Trade and stuff today to people, which they were really confused about, is because this was getting ready this morning to absolutely explode. I totally agree with what you said with BAM, dude.
I think that's an interesting like area of discussion because it seems to me that the reason why those alerts clicked was because it looked like all of the orders got removed off the order books except for those really extreme ones, right? Because somebody had a screenshot and it showed, what was it, $600,000 on the ask side, and on the bid side it was 1 penny. So I think really it just removed everything from the order books, which the way that a lot of times an alert will work in terms of like a notification is that most likely what they're doing is they're looking at either the bid or the ask, and so when they only see a 600,000 on the ask, it trips the logic to say, oh, this is over $40, or oh, this is over $400, and so like alerts probably went crazy for everybody on a lot of platforms when they yanked all the volume off the order books.
Well, and playing options, it's funny because anytime I go to sell an option, it goes, I get a warning that says, there's manually input your price because, we just got attacked. That is a crime candle. I'm watching these orders come in. They don't want us to get over 30.23. So if we fail this call, know that is where we're looking for. But there is, when there's resistance or support, there's kind of a force field around it. So it's not always to the penny, but yeah, they just saw us coming at that 30.23 and we're like, no, thou shalt not pass. But the volume, there's actually the freaking tape has really sped up for right now, which is really weird.
Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, I noticed something that kind of triggered something I noticed here. I just thought I'd mention it to you. So I have a stock scanner that scans, the number of shares for each company, and I kind of look at, what's popping each day. And I noticed that there's like more shares now for AMC. It was at 514 million shares, and now today I'm seeing 116 million shares. I don't know if anyone else picked that up.
Swing or Spence? That's more your area. Spence?
Completely missed all of that.
I missed.
No, so basically, I just noticed that there's more shares. There's 516 million shares available for AMC now, and like last week it was 514 million.
Yeah, I think some options probably got exercised by insiders, which is why we've seen the like 3-some million increase in shares on the float.
Oh, is that why we have 16 extra million?
Well, so we were at 513 million, so really it's more like 3 million. But yeah, I mean, some of the shares were held back because you can authorize the shares and then not release them, and so if they're not released, then they're not considered part of float, so they don't get counted in that calculation since they're not being actively traded on the open markets.
Huh.
That and also the like Stephen Colonero when he sold and Adam Aaron's allotment. I feel like a lot of the services are just now updating, their total share counts now, even though those sales happened,
past
up to several months ago to this month.
Okay.
So,
well, cool. I just thought I'd mention it.
There you go. HYMC seems to be holding its support at its previous resistance. AMC bounced off its 30.23, and hopefully, again, its support for me is 28.69. So as long as we're barcoding within that, I feel good, and I think we're going to pop up and run at some point with the volume that we have. It's just how long can they do that?
Hey guys, you guys can drop me from speaker. Gotta get back to work.
No worries.
I'm gonna keep working, so let's go.
Awesome.
Go. Make those titties.
If you want, we can shut it down, man. I gotta pee again. Or you guys can vamp and keep talking while I go pee.
After that, once you can just go.
Yeah, you can just go and not.
Well,
you don't
no,
have
there
to
was talk
announce
of
everything.
shutting it down. I was just saying that if we're gonna, we could, but I'll just go pee. And AMC is trying to go above 30-23 again.
I mean,
Right.
we don't need the play-by-play. Just
That's
saying.
what I do.
appreciate the play-by-play.
Yeah, I'm not doing it for you. There's 200 people here that aren't fucking you that I know of.
Okay.
But if every one of those 200 people go to my Twitter page right now,
Just
and
go
to the bathroom, Deke.
Go.
Hey man,
We'll be fine.
Save that content. Save that content for your only bathrooms, okay?
I'm gonna do a play-by-play of my peeing. That's what I'm gonna do.
No, save that for that's premium content for your only bathrooms. We don't want that here.
Dude, if you'd pay for it, I'll fucking open one
Keep
right
that
now.
mic off. You keep it off. Keep it off. Thank you.
I'm just saying.
Just go pee.
It'll be fine. We can fill the
We'll still be
the
here.
void of talking.
I mean, it can't
while
take
you're
long.
gone peeing.
I
It's
think-
not hard to vamp for a few minutes.
I need to go recharge my phone anyways, and I think we've kind of run the course on the content for the morning. I'm gonna go take a reset break and get ready for the Ape Radio call later today. Everybody, I want to really appreciate y'all coming in. Jen and Deke, thank you for coming up and co-hosting. Man, what a crazy morning. As soon as I seen that price action, I knew the fuckery needed to be addressed community wide. So everybody that came up and contributed, thank you very much. This is all recorded on Twitter, so if you guys want to re-listen, you can go back and re-listen. And yeah, definitely check out the other calls this evening, you guys. I'm probably going to take it easy the rest of the day, so keep strong, stay calm, cool, and collected, and don't let them fool you, man.
AMC to the fucking moon.
Oh wait, guys, Viper.
I just want to say thanks.
Real quick.
Hey guys, thanks for keeping the call open so long.
Viper, closing comments. Viper.
I appreciate you guys keeping it open, keeping me working, man. I'm listening and working. I do appreciate it. To the moon, baby. To the moon.
Go.
Hey.
Woo! Let's fucking go, baby.
It's 11:45 Eastern, and I just finished trading for the day. You want to see how I did it?